Hello everyone, and welcome back to the 3Up Moon livestream. It is Sunday, March 10th. It is Mario Day. It is March 10th. It's finally here. We've been training for this and practicing for this specific stream for a while, for the last little bit. And we're back to doing regular streams on Twitch. Now, normally I stream every single day around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, either on Discord or on Twitch here on twitch.tv/3up_moon. And I usually play retro games, obviously, with the name of the channel. I'm a big fan of Mario games, and one of the things I've done in the past on previous Mario days, as well as just big milestone occasions, is we've done these multi-randomizers, essentially, multi-Mario randomizers. And what that is I'm just going to be tackling a whole bunch of 2D Mario games. We've got Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, all on the NES, but with shuffled levels, enemies, item blocks, shuffled power-ups, color palettes, music, even enemy health for bosses. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that gets mixed around, and if you aren't new to the channel, we do this on the regular. We play these games sort of separately. So if you're watching, after the fact, there's a ton of playlists if you want to go and dig into some of the other runs or other multi-Mario randomizer streams that we've done. I'm really excited for this one. We've got Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 queued up. We've also got Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo with shuffled assets, and Super Mario Land 2 on the original Game Boy, a game that I would call a road trip classic, one of my favorite Game Boy games, and it's pretty short, actually. It doesn't take too long to get through it, and if you haven't played it, the original game, I highly recommend checking it out. It won't be too long. We'll be kicking into the very first game here. I'm just going to put some tunes on. And of course, yes, I do understand the irony of playing Sonic music on Mario Day, on a Mario stream, but this is still a really good song from Sonic CD. We are just going to take a quick moment to also say thank you to the recent supporters of the channel, whether that's through our Ko-fi page, whether that's through joining our Discord space, Moon Space Zone, or just showing up to the streams in general, following, subscribing. Thank you so much for all of the support from the recent followers and subscribers. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, sit back, relax. We're going to be kicking things off with Super Mario Bros. 1 on the NES, the original. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Corvus. Welcome in, Idarama. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, good start to their Sunday. We are going to be starting very soon with some Super Mario Bros. 1. Playing the OG, shifting things around. It's going to be a lot of fun. Random level order, random items, random question blocks, color palette, music, and even randomizing the frames in which Bowser in Super Mario Bros. 1 throws his hammer, shoots his fireball, and jumps. Because otherwise, you know, the Bowser fight is pretty easy. It's still fairly easy with the randomizer, but you know what? One of the things I realized is that the randomizer that I used to use for Super Mario Bros. 1 is no longer active. There's somebody working on a brand new one, which doesn't just shuffle around the levels like we're doing here, but actually builds levels randomly, which is really cool. Seems to be the kind of trend right now. Someone made something called Infinite Mario recently, which is their take on Super Mario 64, but it just creates more levels, more parts of the level, and you can actually go like, do you want to continue or do you want to leave? And if you keep continuing, it'll just keep unfolding more sections of a procedurally generated level, which is really cool. Definitely something you'll see me try on the stream at some point. And also thank you to those who've been hanging out all weekend. It's been a very fun weekend stream, weekend of streams, and I didn't think I was going to dig getting back into the Twitch streams as much as I'm digging it, so I say we roll with it, you know? It won't be long, we'll listen to a little bit more music from Cave Story, one of my favorite 2D platformers. Used to play it a lot on the 3DS. And one of my favorite soundtracks from way back in the day. It's very nostalgic. And then we'll dig into Mario Bros. 1. Alright, folks. Woo! That surprised me. We're back. We're here. Alright, folks. You can see me, you can hear me, you can hear the game. Well, no, you can't. You can hear the Funky Kong remix. But soon you'll hear the game. Right away, you can see we're playing as Shadow Mario. It looks like. So we've got shuffled color palettes, and the world order is giving us a castle as our first stage. So that's pretty interesting. I've done runs of Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized many times on screen before. In fact, how many times? We have a game list. 36 times. We've completed 36 randomizer runs of Super Mario Bros. 1. Let's see if we can make this 37. What if Funky Kong was playable in Super Mario Bros. 1? How about that? Where's that video, hat-loving gamer? Dun, 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 dun. Here it is, 8 lives. Alright, that's also randomized, the starting lives. So here we go. Shadow Mario, hanging out in Bowser's Castle. I mean, it makes sense if you know, spoilers on Super Mario Sunshine. But if you've played Sunshine, it makes sense that Shadow Mario would be hanging out in Bowser's Castle. Alright, you're gonna give us a Lakitu and a 1-up. Okay. Ah! Ah! Nonsense. How many times can we just not play the level right? Oh my god. There's no way. That's crazy. Is that even doable? Whoa! We clipped through it. We actually clipped through it. I didn't know that was possible. No way. I did not know you could clip through a giant firebar. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, no. No. This is some of the wildest thing. I've never seen anything like this in any of the 36 runs I was just talking about. Holy crap. Oh my god. Please don't ask me to ever do that again. And yeah, that's something I knew. Bowser's Fire hitbox extends below it, not just where you see the sprite. That is dumb as hell. I've never ever run into anything like that. Like, I've definitely seen the big fire bars. I've definitely run into the big fire bars that rotate clockwise and stop like that and freeze. Like, that's like known. It's a known thing in the randomizer, but I did not know you could clip through those things. It's the first time I've ever had to attempt, considering it doesn't give you a, it just gives you a 1-up. So we'd have infinite tries, because the only power-up in that level is a 1-up, but we wouldn't have had a mushroom. Speaking of 1-ups. Oh! Hotfoot. Coming through. This is normally a hidden block, but all the question blocks, all the item blocks are randomized, so hidden blocks become visible. Oh, I love this too. Look at how slow the Koopa descends, and then look at how much faster he ascends. So the ascension and descension speed, I guess, descent speed, they're completely shuffled, and so sometimes you'll see like a backwards moving, bouncing Paracoopa that is super fast when it moves backwards, but super, super slow when it's facing you. It's pretty funny. Yes. So, I've got a lot of memories playing this game. I've recounted them before on stream, but one of them is that my grandparents, we used to get together at my grandparents' house growing up every Sunday for dinner. I know it's a pretty normal tradition for a lot of European families and stuff, and one of the things was that I have a ton of cousins on my one side of the family. And so, because we would all get together on Sundays, my grandma decided to get an NES as well as Super Mario Bros. 1 when it came out. For all of us. So we really, like, only a couple of our cousins had an NES at home because we had it at grandma's house. And so we would go and play it there. And because I had so many cousins, and when I say so many, I mean like 40, we would have a lineup, and it would be essentially, typically the oldest cousins would be the ones playing the game the longest, but it would be essentially like a 2-player Mario Bros. 1. You'd play until you died, and when you died, you went to the back of the line, and you have to wait till you got to the front. And because there's that many cousins, it took us so long, like hours. Sometimes you get 3 tries if you weren't good, and I still have vivid memories of, like, playing the game, and how everyone's first experience with Mario Bros. 1 is that they die from the first Goomba, and then when you figure out you can jump over it, you die for the second one. I still have that vivid memory, but with like an hour and a bit in between each attempt. And so if you survived, you would stay, keep playing. So I remember the day that I got Super Mario Bros. 1 and an NES, which was from my uncle. He had a collection and he gifted it to me. I had the Super Mario Bros. 1 and Duck Hunt combination cart. I still remember to this day, like, that was a game that I just, like, was trying to grind as a kid, because I was like, I'm never gonna be able to play it, like, over at grandma's. I'm never gonna be able to, like, hold my own. And if little kid me saw me doing this right now, or playing some of the Mario 1 ROM hacks that I played in the last year, like that, I would have shit myself. Would have been like, Like, there's no way. No way I would have even come close. It took me a long time to realize that you just need to keep running in this game, and if you don't run in this game, then you need to use your forward momentum. Otherwise, you're gonna be stuck somewhere. It's easy to make mistakes if you're not running. See, look, this is me without running. Oh! That was amazing. Koopa the Quick from Super Mario 64. Okay, maybe let's run, folks. Oh my god. That was wild. That's clippable for sure. So funny. Oh. See, we didn't get served the first level until World 3-2. Now with power-ups, you want to always grab them right away, because if you don't, power-ups despawn each other in this game. So basically, in Mario Bros. 1, Mario 3, those two games specifically, they can only have one power-up on screen at any given time. So if you have 3 question blocks and you hit all 3, especially with a randomizer and they're all power-ups, the second one is going to despawn the first one. It's kind of like the sprite limit thing that happens sometimes. If you aren't new to my streams, and you've seen me play this game before, both games also have like a pretty strict sprite limit, so if you are playing a randomizer and a Lakitu is throwing an enemy that's also creating sprites, you can easily, if you're running while this is happening, you can easily like despawn a platform that you'll need, or something that's like necessary, like a spring that you need to progress, because there's too many sprites on the screen. And the way the game handles it is it just goes, there's another sprite, but I've already got enough sprites, so it just drops off the next, the most recent request, essentially. So if you're running fast enough, something you're supposed to see ahead of you doesn't show up. Yeah, like, again, my little kid self would have had a little mini heart attack if I if I saw someone doing what I'm doing right now, but then if I was like, who are you? And then I just looked at myself and said, I'm you. And then I give myself a heart attack. And then future me, current me, just starts dissolving because I've gravely affected the course of time. How to paradox yourself. Oop, oop, oop. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Shadow Mario pulling through. Boom. It's not about the score, that's for sure. Not in this game. I like that our face is the same color as the background. I just realized. Oh wait, didn't I say it was just not about the score? I lied. No, I'm kidding. I don't think I've met a single person who's been like, check out my high score in Super Mario Bros. 1. I don't think I'd want to meet a single person that asked me to check out their high score in this game. Oh, come on. Look at me. 3 times the charm. Not 3rd time. 3 time. Let's go, let's go. Whoa! If I just run... It's quite the unfortunate situation. What if I do this? Oh, there we go. Somehow he jumped. We got this. I've seen these mushrooms before. A little bit of the old shroom and gloom. Does anyone have any fun Super Mario Bros. 1 memories? Like having to wait in a queue just to play? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the, the chat, but also in the comments if you're watching on YouTube after the fact. Oh, damn it. We got the Lakitu, though. Satisfying to take out the Lakitu, but still screwed ourselves over. No. I like the sprite for Fire Mario here. Shadow Fire Mario. Oh, come on. Give me a chance. It's just that one platform. Ooh. Oh my god. Terrifying. But we did it. No. Please. Are we soft locked? We're soft locked. This like rarely happens. Yep. That's amazing. Did not expect that at all. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Load up a different ROM because we're only on World 3. So let's do this over again. And I'll be right back. Soft lock. researching the technology for a new Super Mario Bros. 1 seed now. Procuring the funds to fund the research. Need more pylons. Anybody got any pylons? Excuse me, do you have any gray pylons? Have you seen this pylon? Alright, folks. Here it is. Another seed. It looks like we're almost playing as Shadow Mario again. It's not quite the same sprite, but 4 lives this time instead of 8. Alright, completely different. This is kind of cool though because it does showcase to you some of the differences between the seeds. You know, I have a bunch of ROMs loaded up, but we do have backup seeds just in case, because it can happen. Very often, you know, you can run into a soft lock at like sometimes even like 2 levels before Bowser in Super Mario Bros. 3. So you can do almost all of the 8 worlds and be soft out of lock is what I like to call it, SOL. Well, looks like we're soft out of lock. Fallen Beetles. Was that one of the Beatles? Yeah, that was Buzzy. He plays saxophone. The 7th Beetle, because there's already a 5th and 6th Beetle. Good old Buzzy Beetle on sax. Oh, damn it! Ugh. Just keep running. I hate Lakitu. This will not be the first time they say that in this run. Whoa. Who the hell is this fast Koopa? Amazing. That's what I'm talking about. The old duck and slide. Love this color palette. Like, what is this? Looks like a legitimate zombie Mario. Nice. Oh. That was so dumb. What am I doing? Whoa. Did you see that? We just avoided a hammer because there's a hammer brother on the top of the level that was throwing a hammer upwards, and because of the way it works, it ended up coming up from the bottom of the screen there. Holy shit. Yes. Alright, World 1 completed. Our egg roll is in another castle. Yes. Oh, come on. That's me. That's my own save state nonsense. Also, come see my punk band, Save State Nonsense. We're playing down at the pier at 8 p.m. tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. We're not. It's not a punk band. We're a polka band. But we're also still playing down at the pier at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Whoa! Has anyone ever done punk polka? Punka? It's gotta be a thing. I can't have just come up with that right now. And if I did, you can send all your payments to P.O. Box 30. See, it's not even a relevant thing. You can't make a P.O. Box joke anymore because everybody just Venmos and PayPals each other from satellites. Everyone just gets AI to Venmo and PayPal each other. This is nuts. Just because of the timing here. Look. Oh no. Don't throw Spinies in the mix. Oh! Amazing. That. Come on. Just not ready for it. Definitely not ready for it. This nonsense. Damn it. It despawned the platform we need. That's the thing with Lakitu, right? Because it starts just pumping out sprites like crazy. There's a great example of what I was just talking about. We did it though. Speaking of doing it, we, for the first time, did a challenge that I had never attempted before on stream. I'm kind of shocked. And the challenge is just literally just beating the second quest of Super Mario Bros. 1. I've never done it. Not on stream. I've played it before, personally off stream, many times. But I've never done it on stream, and I'm kind of shocked. I'm like, oh, why? But it's because I do a lot of these streams, and also, you know, like to keep the variety up. Once I play Mario 1, I typically don't go through the levels again. Even though it's like a short experience. But basically, the levels just have like buzzy beetles and some faster enemies. But I did that recently while playing a fun little graphical hack of Mario All-Stars. Then I also realized while doing that, oh, I don't think I've ever played or beat Lost Levels on stream. So, I'm going to be doing a Lost Levels specific stream because we've played a couple of different hacks that share a similar name, like Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels, which is a huge recommend if you're a big fan of DKC2. It's got some really good levels. I had a ton of fun with it in the short time that I played it. And so I want to try that. I'm going to try Mario Lost Levels, and then I realized I think there's a ton more like ROM hacks out there that are all the Lost Levels. So I think we're going to do a Lost Levels themed stream, kind of similar to this, where we play a bunch of games. And finally, after all these years, I'm going to find all these levels for you folks. Everyone's been asking. They're here. We got them. We got the levels. Oh, come on. Stuck between a block and a blue place. Holy shit. Terrifying. You're perfectly in sync with that thing. Oh my god. Just some of the stuff you had to do. Clip through fire bars. We're doing like synchronized fire bar dancing essentially in the air. This is nuts. No! Deep breaths. Sure. That's okay. Sometimes you just gotta accept the way things flow, you know? Holy moly. It looks like I'm pouring coffee into my moon forehead, by the way. Direct coffee injection into the brain. Hey, I'll take a 1-up. I will take a 1-up. After all, I am 3 of those things. I'll take a 3rd of myself. Bye-bye. Come on in, the lava's fine. The lava's perfect. Bowser trying to get Mario to hop in after him. This is so refreshing. Ah. As he's burning away. You're really gonna like it down here, Mario. I swear. Yes. That is the kind of satisfaction you can get on the channel. Also this. A little bit of a slow moonwalking Koopa. He's even going to the music. What's gonna happen when he switches sides, though? Switches directions. We despawned him. He lived his life. He lived his life doing what he wanted to do, which was okay, Lakitu despawn the spring. We did it. I'm shocked that we ran into the soft lock earlier too. That never happens with this game specifically. It's more common with the other ones. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Like that. Like that. Ooh. That's nice. That hole in the bricks there means that there's a hidden block there, but I'm just gonna keep running. Sometimes you just gotta use those iframes, use the invincibility frames, and take that opportunity to just progress. That's one of the things I learned playing this game so many times over the years. Is it's okay to, like, I used to like freak out as a gamer when I was a kid when I got hit and then I'd be flashing if there was like iframes happening, or invincibility frames. I'd be like, oh my god! But you want to like utilize those. Those are like precious seconds where you know, you want to utilize that time to. You can pass through enemies, basically. You're essentially invincible. It's not like Starman Invincible, where you're actually doing damage to the enemies, but still. Having recently played Super Mario Brothers, or on Super Mario All-Stars... Oh look, no Bowser. Having recently played All-Stars, like the main and second quest, I really appreciate that they added the little ding sound effect when you get past those little sections of that maze in the castle levels, because just knowing, like, hearing a little ding, like as if you walk through like a convenience store door or something, is so helpful to know that you're on the right path, and also to help people learn that, like, the actual pattern, because I don't know how the hell people would have figured that out back in the day, besides trial and error. Or just like learning from someone saying like, this is how you get through this level. But we're talking 1985, like, is it just like a rumor? Like, you know, is it just like people talking about stuff? Is someone writing down this like Super Mario Brothers 1 code for you? Or like tips? Just interesting. It's part of the reason why I love randomizers, is because it gives you an opportunity to get to know how a game ticks. Really just how a game behaves. Like all these things like the sprite limit, being able to clip through like a fire bar, all sorts of stuff like that are things that I learned through playing randomizers. And as somebody who's interested in games but also game development, I am curious. It satisfies both of those things, and I get to play it that I remember in a fresh way. There are a bunch of streamers today doing a big Mario race. I don't know if it's a Mario randomizer race, but I think it's just like a Mario speedrun race, where they play a whole bunch of games in succession, and they're all racing, which is pretty cool. And one of the things that got me into randomizers at first was watching people on YouTube and Twitch race different randomized games, or co-op games like Pokemon, Super Mario 64 randomized, Link to the Past randomizer. Before I started diving into it years ago, I was watching people play it. Look at this. Yes! And that's another thing you learn, is how precise the Hammer Brother hitbox can be, and how disjointed it is from the actual sprite. Oh, yes. Just like the Bowser fire. The Bowser fireballs, you have to jump over them. Like, they want you to jump over them. Especially when they're appearing in non-castle levels. They have an extended hitbox but beneath them, so you cannot run underneath them, even if you run in Duck or your small Mario. You can duck under them in castle levels, but you cannot do it in non-castle levels. And with the randomizer, it can shuffle like random bullet bills to be Bowser's fire coming from the right side. Whoa, jeez. Also, the hitbox hugs the left side of the sprite, not the right. So you can kind of jump underneath the right side of that sprite. All through trial and error. So all these little things you learn. Whoa! I was kind of thinking it would be fun to have created like a coin counter through all the games we're playing today. Maybe there's something we do in the future, but an actual coin counter, maybe like with a little Wario sprite, and he's just like filling a bag with coins, a little animated thing. But to do a coin counter to count how many coins we get in every single game, and then total, would be kind of fun. Just because I always liked at the end of levels with Wario Land 2 and 3 how it would give you like that breakdown of all the treasures, all the things you've unlocked, show you things that you missed maybe, and then it would do like a sort of rolling count of like how much money you have or you've earned. At the very end of the game, that actually is what determines your ending, which is kind of neat. So something like that with like a multi-Mario stream would be neat. Oh my god, okay. What is this? Oh my god, this game. This freaking game. Oh no. What do we do? Oh, come on. Okay. Not okay. I always end up sounding like a Donkey Kong character or a Donkey Kong enemy when I hit those frustrating points in certain games. Oh, wow. 4-5. Okay, let's go. Castle time. So this will be our halfway point for Mario 1. And of course we're going to play Mario Brothers 2 randomized next. Now the cool thing about Mario Brothers 2 is that sometimes the elements or attributes of all the playable characters are shuffled around. I've had it before where Luigi had an extended flutter, so he could float a little bit longer in the air. Mario had Peach's exact physics, so he could float. Peach had her own sort of moon physics that were actually, it was actually more reminiscent of the moon or space zone levels, which is what our Discord is named after, in the Game Boy Super Mario Land 2. And then Toad was a little faster than normal, but he could only jump like a third of his jump height. So he had the worst jump out of everyone. But I played a version of Mario 2 that had that kind of nuance to how the character attributes work. No, it is just like a beta randomizer someone put together, so you can't do too much. It just shuffles the level order, color palettes, the warps, and the enemies, and boss fights as well. So it's kind of like Super Mario Land 2's randomizer in that it's quite basic. It's just a tool put together by someone just for fun, just to see if they could do it. And it's not something like super maintained like Mario Brothers 3 or Mario World. So as with all randomizers, I would say, you know, there's an archive of the big list of game randomizers out there, but I would say tackle a game that you know well. I've tried Zelda 1 randomized. I've tried Minish Cap randomized after beating the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap on stream. And we even tried Wario Land 3. We were talking about Wario Land earlier. I feel like I'm kind of due for a replay of those games for all of our big subscriber or follower milestones. We did Wario Land games. So I've actually played Wario Land 1 through 4 and Wario Land 3 randomized in the past, but it's been 2 years now. So it's been enough time. I kind of want to jump back into it. They're great games. And I was talking about it yesterday, but Wario Land 2 might be my favorite just because it has all these like legitimate secrets. Not to say that the secrets don't exist in Wario Land 3, they telegraph the secrets. Whereas with Wario Land 2, like I could just like try and ground pound right here, and there could be one tile that opens up to like a pathway that I have to then find another secret entrance to find a secret. So it really pushes the whole like exploration aspect for like a small, you know, handheld 2D platformer. I think it does a great job with that. Whereas the first one feels more like Mario Land 1 and 2. A little bite-sized experience. Whoops. Star kill. I'm in. I'm in for the star kill. Alright, World 6-1 is our first stage. Or, like, we didn't get World 1-1 until World 6-1 here. Oh, we missed it. See, there's an example, again, of the sprite limit with the power-ups. I jumped just a little too soon, and the mushroom coming out of this block despawned the 1-up before we could grab it. We're using save state, so it's not like we need the 1-ups, but another quirk that you just get used to after playing so many randomizers. As a kid, I used to always try and run and jump and try and get up here. I was like, how do I get up there? And then I realized when I was older that I could just do this. What the? Excuse me? Oh my god. No. Help. Are we soft locking again? Incredible. We have to let ourselves die. And just don't go down any pipes. Mario's like, why aren't you moving? Get me out of here. How come you're not moving? Oh, I should, I didn't post it earlier, but I will. For anyone that isn't a member of the Discord, feel free to join. Love to have you join us in our live streams. I was doing some retro video game remixes last night after yesterday's stream, and we played a bunch of card-based games. I was playing Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I posted this recently on my Discord channel. I highly recommend checking it out. It's a lot of fun. It's a game that actually was being developed around the same time as Balatro, and Balatro is sort of like a roguelike deck-building game based around poker, whereas Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, made by a different company, by one person, I believe. There's a demo out. It's really cool. It is based around blackjack, and there's all sorts of things, like you've got your regular cards, your playing cards, but there's all sorts of things like a credit card knife, or a MasterCard, or a memory card, and it's a PS1 memory card. You can have it in your deck. You can have a micro SD card, a green card, a yellow and red card from soccer. There are there's an Uno reversey card. There's a charred lizard card, which is like a Charizard card, and you can choose to either use it in your hand, or you can choose to sell it for a lot of the in-game currency, which is something that people do with their Charizard cards. So just pretty interesting. It's a really fun game. It's kind of absurd and has like a lot of fun gimmicks associated with it. But we did like a card-based stream recently, and I'm kind of bit by the card bug. I want to play more card games. I haven't played Slay the Spire, so that's one of the things that you know, when we upgrade our system. Of course I did that. Of course. Well, let's just do this. When I upgrade my streaming system, I'm going to start playing a few other games. I've been also doing Darkest Dungeon. I've been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon late night. Just seems like the right kind of vibe for late night, but that's a fantastic game. I realized the sequel just came out somewhat recently, like the full version of it earlier this year. So visually, the sequel is super stunning, but I do want to spend some time with the first one a little more and dig into it. I've also been having some fun with our Discord streams, because I've been naming characters in Darkest Dungeon after the viewers. So there's kind of like a little bit of a there's more investment, right? If I don't heal your character, you can tell me to fuck off in the chat. And then I really won't heal your character. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. That was real dumb of me. Well, it doesn't restart the time when you go through the pipe. That's nice. Time up. Alright, again, let's do this without going down any pipes. My instinct is to go down a pipe, but no. No pipes. Is there a second one up? There it is. There's our first 3-up moment on the stream. This means basically anytime you're in one level and you get 3 1-ups in any fashion, from one level, or from one item rather, from a bunch of items, from leveling up somehow, or even from a bonus game. And it doesn't have to be a Mario game. They don't happen too often, but that's our first one of the Mario Marathon, so there you go. If you're one of our subscribers or followers, feel free to drop an emote. I think our first 3-up moment was in our second stream ever, because the first game I streamed on my channel was Earthbound. Not really possible to get an extra life in that game. Oh. Amazing. Oh, holy. Hammer down. Wow, okay. We gotta do it quick. You have to basically do it perfectly after the first throw. Nope. Oh my god. No way. Yeah, nothing we can do. We were destined to fly into that fire. We can jump into the fire. We shouldn't, but we can. Yes. No way. Ugh. Another thing with the hammers as well is they have a little bit of an odd hitbox as well. There's a great video actually. I posted it a long time ago in Game Dev Lab, but I might dig it up and repost it. There's a great video about the hitboxes specifically in this game, and there's a fantastic channel that someone's put together, done a lot of research on Super Mario 64. Where they show all these like visual indicators of how the hitboxes work, how the animations work, and how animations extend and affect hitboxes in Super Mario 64 specifically. Which is pretty useful if you're looking into making your own 3D platformer, if you want to make like a simple low poly 3D platformer. You know, there's people. Corn Kid 64 just came out this year or last year, which is essentially like a fully N64 looking low poly 3D game, or like an early PS1 game. And there's more people doing that, digging into that aesthetic these days as a nostalgic thing. So things like that, websites like that, or rather YouTube channels like that are really useful just in terms of like for science and just like getting information and context and how one person may have approached it. It doesn't mean that's how you should do it in your game, but it's like anything. If you're learning about music, the more music you learn about and the more technique and methods you learn, the more you help shape what your outcome is going to be, whether you take on a practice or a method yourself. Doesn't really matter. If there's something you don't like, you learn more. That teaches you about what you do like. So it's you're still refining your end product, right? World 7-2. Okay, calm down here. This is gonna be... damn it. This is gonna be tricky just because I want to always run through this level, but we've got tons of enemies plus freaking Lakitu. As soon as I see Lakitu, it changes the whole flow of gameplay. See, yeah, again, there's a situation with the hitbox for the fire bar because we're not in a castle stage. We cannot run underneath it. Yikes. We'll try again. That tossed salad and castle stage. We'll try it again. Oh my god. I just talked about how that thing was a thing. And then I think the thing. Oh, damn it! I'll take the one up, I'll take the one up. I need it, I'll take the other one up. I need it. Ah! Oh! Come on. Okay, there's an opportunity for a 3-up, but this is insanely difficult. It's a forced 3-up moment right now. Damn it. Okay. There it is. The forced 3-up moment. Damn. Oh, that's annoying. Fuck off. Damn save states. No thank you. I just want to run through those friggin' pipes. There we go. Oh. Whew. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, that level already is so tough. I think that's one of the 8-3, I think is what that is, or 8-2. It's already so difficult. I spent lots of time just grinding the first 3 World 8 levels. 8-3 is not so bad. That's the one that has the castle wall, like the brick castle wall background with all the Hammer Brothers. That one's not too bad. Just go for a quick little dip with the Cheep Cheeps. A little deep. You went in with a cheep into the deep, and then you deeped again. You double deeped. Oh no. Wow. I don't know how we got through that, but we got lucky. Yes. Simple and clean is the way that we finish the stage tonight. Now we're on 7-5. Hold B so that you can run and then jump. No, I'm kidding. This is not happening. We're not doing a Super Mario Brothers 1 simple and clean. This is a brain-breaking moment right now. Mushroom Kingdom Hearts. It's been done. The joke's been done. With most of these games, I'm going to try not to use any warps. One, because I've randomized them and it's going to set us back, likely, if we do. But two, because I always like playing most of the levels. I'm not trying to skip the levels necessarily, unless we absolutely have to. Oh no. Oh. Oh, B. Gamer pop ballads. Do you really want to hold B? Do you really want to hold B down? Yes, I want to run. Oh. Well, water you now. Whoa. What? Didn't expect that to be a star. And a couple of star finishes like that. Much prefer bullet bills over lakitus. Nice. Clean finish. Break the targets. That's what this game needs, is a break the targets minigame. In fact, I think I've seen somebody implement that into a Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack before. There's some pretty wild things people are doing with hacks of this game specifically these days. Really cool custom music. There's somebody in our Discord who created a tool, a music importer, to be able to import like chiptune and different arrangements into Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack. So I've actually been considering making one myself. I've never done it, but I think it'd be cool to create some levels and add some custom music. I also see that somebody's working on some graphics packs and also programming like slightly different physics and stats for a playable Luigi with a different jump that isn't just a recolor, as well as Waluigi and Wario. So imagine making custom levels just to play as Waluigi, like a new Super Luigi U, but for like Super Waluigi Brothers with custom music. That'd be pretty cool. There's just more people messing around with like how the character behaves, which is neat. And I've talked about this before, but if you follow the different eras of ROM hacking, it started off with just people like changing the graphics, then editing the levels, and it's all kind of like progressing. Same as Super Mario World, there's a lot of people who've created like custom bosses, and even someone made a playable Princess Daisy for their hack that has movesets that are comparable to Wario in Wario Land, like duck and rolls and sideways like body checks. Pretty cool stuff. It goes beyond just, you know, changing the look of something, but to change the feel of a character or an enemy or a boss pattern is pretty wild. This is crazy. Okay, one. There we go. You just want to run through that level, but sometimes it forces you to slow down a little bit. Kind of like a classic Sonic level. See, you can run under the Bowser fire here. No problem. Hey. My save state nonsense again. will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, folks. Here we go. Ah! We're almost at the end of the first game here. 7-9. World 7-9. It gave us a more than double length World 7, which is pretty wild. Oh. Damn. Save states are really biting me in the ass here. It's not good. Oh. Wow. Let's try that again. I'm not going through that nonsense. One more world. Interesting. The floor is a castle. I haven't seen a level that had the floor like this underwater before. That's new. Like the green bricks. Very, very strange. Boom. Yeah, that's it. It only gave us 2 levels of World 8. I had a feeling it's going to be quite short. So this is it, folks. Hot tip on how to beat this. Keep running in the first section until you get to lava. This is the lava that I'm talking about. And then right after the lava, go into the next pipe you see. For section 2, keep running to the right until you reach lava. Then, once you reach the lava, hop into the pipe right afterwards to go to the next section. Well, how do I get up there? There's a hidden block right here. We'll wait for this moonwalking backwards butt Koopa to make its way. I'll let this thing make its way into the lava. Bye. You can't really see it because of the Meowth is covering it, but go into this pipe. And then for the third section, you keep moving to the right until you reach lava. And once you've reached lava, go into the next pipe after the lava, the very next one. So you just do that 3 times. And it was actually Mighty Collector, who's an awesome streamer and a regular member of our Discord, who taught me that on stream one time. So in fact, let's do a quick shout out to Mighty Collector, who may know a thing or two about Final Fantasy 1. Hey, Zombie Paper, welcome in. Happy Mario Day. Thank you for the message, and thank you for popping in. Happy Sunday. We are at the very end. We soft locked ourselves in Mario 1, so we had to try a second seed, and now we're at the very, very end after a 9-level World 7 of Super Mario Bros. 1. Oh, thank you for doing that. You know, it's funny, I can't pin things, but you can. But my Moondrummer account isn't I'm getting a Twitch error whenever I try and pin a link saying that it can't do it, which is pretty wild. Kind of weird. I'm gonna look into my permissions and stuff. You can't pin anything either. Okay, so it's a bug. It is a bug. Annoying. Perfect. The next game we're going to play after this, this will actually be our 37th. Oh, looks like you can pin something. That's funny. This is going to be our 37th completed run of Super Mario Bros. 1 Randomizer. And then we're going to try Super Mario Bros. 2. Just as I was mentioning earlier, there might be a chance that the actual attributes and the way that the characters feel when they control, like their physics might change. The way that I've randomized it, they'll be randomized level order, warps, enemies, color palettes, etc. It can potentially soft lock. In fact, because it is just a basic tool, it's a beta of a tool that somebody put together for Mario 2, just to see if they could do it. There are a lot of potentials for bugs. Okay. Gotcha. Nope, does work. Twitch doesn't know what works and what doesn't. Let's all be twitched. Yes, if anyone wants to join my Discord, feel free to join. The link is pinned, and in fact, didn't do a shout out yet for them, but go check out Zombie Paper's channel as well. Nope. Come on. Came so close. We've already seen Bowser. I mean, we've basically already smelled his breath. That's how close we came. Bowser breath. There it is. Super Mario Bros. 1. The first of many games completed. We did it. We beat our first game. Oh, error. Obviously that's just a joke. We're going to switch over to Super Mario Bros. 2 in just a second here, so stick around, it won't be long. Keep the Mario Day celebrations going. We're going to add this to our game list in Discord as well, and the randomizer isn't as intricate for Super Mario Bros. 2 like I was mentioning, but it is a lot of fun. Highly recommend checking it out. It does commonly soft lock, so we might not beat it. After that, we're going to play Super Mario Bros. 3 using a newer, updated version of the Mario 3 randomizer, which shuffles the world order around, removes the auto-scrollers, making the airships super quick, which is fantastic, and also includes some beta levels that were still left in the game. Some of them being levels that I think should have been in Super Mario Bros. 3, and some of them being clearly like the first stage of the drawing board of some of the vanilla levels you might recognize. So you might see something that looks unfinished mixed in there, but it does shuffle around all of the tiles on the overworlds. So World 7 becomes wild because the warps actually all randomize. And that's not something I'm used to in the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer I used to use. So we've got an updated one there, and then after that we've got Mario Land 2 and Mario World. So a whole bunch of games, so stick around. I will be back in just a moment. Here is an arrangement of my favorite Mario Kart musical track ever, which is Rainbow Road in Mario Kart Super Circuit. And if you're curious about Mario Kart Super Circuit, I've done a ton of streams of it, and if you're watching on YouTube, there's a full playlist. Be right back. Zombie Paper is saying, I thought it was 8.4, not 8.2. Well, the way the Mario 1 randomizer works, which doesn't exist anymore now, just the seeds that I have are the only ROMs I have. But the way it works is it shuffles around the level order, and Mario Bros. 1 transitions you into the next world only on castle stages. So when we started this seed, the first stage was a castle stage, or our very first seed, which means we got World 1-1, and then the very next stage is World 2-1. So I was saying that we got to World 8 after a 9-level World 7. It doesn't transition you to the next world till you find a castle, so we actually just happened to take on 9 levels in a row that weren't castles. And you can keep going. It actually will count up in hex after 9, and then after that it becomes a crown symbol. I have had it where World 1 had every single level, and then all the castles were at the end. It was just like a boss rush of castles. Pretty funny. So you never know what you're going to expect with one of these randomizers. Alright, we'll be starting very soon. But just like I was sharing memories of Super Mario Bros. 1 growing up, playing the Duck Hunt Super Mario Bros. Combo card. Does anyone have any specific memories playing the NES Super Mario Bros. 2? For me, the first time I played it was in All-Stars on the Super Nintendo. But I played it the most on my Game Boy Advance because it was my first launch title game on Game Boy Advance. I used to take it to and from school, and that's the one I've spent the most hours with. But if you have any specific memories of Super Mario Bros. 2, let me know in the chat, in YouTube, in the comments. We'll be starting soon. Castle Mario Bros. 2. What? Oh, the music. I was like, what? Doki Doki Mania. I realized we've been listening to music from the Spyro series, the Zelda series, the Sonic series, and now Castlevania. It's like, where's the Mario music? We've been listening to Mario music the entire time. These are our little respite moments. Get away from that annoying goddamn plumber. Oh, you missed it. You thought it ended on 8-4. Now I gotta explain myself. No, the Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer, which doesn't exist anymore. There's a new one that someone's working on that actually crafts unique levels instead of shuffling them around. But the one I've been using has been taken down. It shuffles the level order, but the way that Mario Bros. 1 works is that you don't transition to the next world unless you hit a castle stage. So I've actually had it happen where, like in that last seed, World 7 had 9 levels. So we actually had to play through 9 stages in a row before we hit a castle stage. And we started off our initial seed at the very beginning of the stream with a castle stage, and immediately it clicked us over from 1-1 to 2-1. It makes sense logically that that's how it would behave. So we're kind of like, you're kind of like hunting for castles to progress, basically. But that makes sense. Donkey Kong Country randomizers, same thing. The boss is usually the thing that kind of ties you in forward to move forward. So many fun ones out there. No worries. I'm really excited to try the new one. Actually, it's just in development right now, but it's more of a level randomizer than a level shuffler. just been eating. Got some some fresh coffee. You know, we're doing a long stream, so I want to make sure that I'm fueled up. So this is the perfect opportunity for you to get a snack as well if you're hanging out. Okay, here we are. We made it. We finally made it to Super Mario Bros. 2. Thank you so much for your patience. And we are in. We got the story from Mario 64. Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach. Alright, let's see if we got ourselves a randomization where the attributes of the characters are swapped around or different, and if not, that's also cool too. My favorite character to use is Peach, but we'll try them all out. Feels a little bit faster, but I could just be wrong. So just like the last one, it shuffles around the level order, color palettes, and enemies. But it can also create all sorts of nonsensical situations. You'll see. Oh. I feel like we can jump a little higher than usual. Nope. Let's try that again. We got some pretty tough platforming at the very beginning here. This is actually a magic carpet, but it's glitching out to be 2 coconuts. Makes it look a little bit not safe for work, just saying. Oh. You can't control the speed of how you ascend there, so there's nothing we could have done. Nothing, okay. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Come on. Can't grab it. Whoop. That sucks. Alright, so it's not worth going to Subcon in that little section. Come on. Let's just move forward. This is as far as you go. We don't have any of our sound commands on, but that's one of them. And like I said, I played the advanced version of this the most. Because it was a launch title for Game Boy Advance, they went nuts with the voice clips. Just what I needed. Mamma mia. Step right up if you want to get toasted. I'm the Great Wart. So many different, just like, sound clips that have burned in my memory. I'm gonna finish you off. This is as far as you go. I'll remember this. It's a neat idea. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Ouija time. Any chance I get to play as Luigi, even on Mario Day, is always good. We did a St. Patrick's Day themed Luigi stream a while back, a couple years ago. Just celebrating the color green, and we did a full playthrough of Yoshi's Island, the vanilla game. Another St. Patrick's Day. Oh no! Well. It is what it is. Let's try that again. What other green character could we play a game based off of? I mean, we could play a Zelda game. because we don't have a St. Patrick's Day themed stream planned yet. What other green characters are out there? Video game characters. No. We could play all the Ghostbusters games. Because of Slimer. That would suck. There's a few really awful ones. Like retro ones. But I've never done it. I even have the Sega Master System game, which is just awful. It's a top-down game. Oh, come on. Mushroom time, drop that mushroom emote. That shroom. Whoa, my feet! Oh, jeez. This glitchy skull platform on the right side. It's kind of weird. That's just dumb. No! Back of the headshot. That sucks. Luigi! Luigi! Wow, the sprites speed up so much as soon as you take out 2 of those snakes, because there's so much like natural sprite slowdown. Come on. Ah! Damn it. Oh no, not what I wanted. Stay out of the jars. Sleeping in a jar. Sonic? Sonic's been making his way into this Mario stream suspiciously too often. Oh my god, there's more Sonics. There are many. Oh! When the hedgehog hits. Oh my god. No. Digging through the hedgehogs. Whoop. Whoop. Son of a... Oh. Ah. The timing of this is awful. Ah, okay. He tried to sneak in after me too. Whoop. One, two, three. 1, 2. Yes! Oh. That's actually such a smart strat. Bring Birdo down to our level. Oh! No! That was dumb. Like, I legitimately had something in my eye. Is that, can I use that excuse? The sun was in my eyes. I was eating popcorn. I will take it. I will take a 1-up. I always question when Toad picks up a mushroom like that. Is it like him salvaging the corpse of another Toad, another mushroom retainer? Like what's that all about? Please explain. Nintendo, please explain to me. One of my favorite things about Super Mario Bros. 2. When you pause, the bass and drums keep playing, but everything else mutes. Then you can tap, tap, tap. You can basically, they give you the ability to remix. It has been a while. Fooder Hill, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Mario Day. We're playing Super Mario Bros. 2 randomized. We beat Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized. After soft locking in one of the seeds, we tried a second one and completed it. And today we're playing a whole bunch of 2D Mario games to celebrate Mario Day. I'm back to doing regular Twitch streams. However, I didn't really go away. I just been doing live streams in my Discord server every day around the same time. Trying different things, playing different indie games, doing the retro challenges, same sort of deal. I hope you are doing well. Whoa. We're playing some Mario Wii, nice. Like new Super Mario Bros. Wii. I was watching a few different streamers stream that super recently, actually, because there were some people that were playing Mario Wonder, and then immediately afterwards diving into, a couple of streamers are doing this, diving into new Super Mario Bros. Wii, just to see, like, because it's like if it's a fresh experience and you haven't played it in a while, compare just how different the two experiences are as a first time. I really like the Wii U version. I used to play that one a lot with my friends. And I recently personally revisited New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, and I actually remember it having way more refined mechanics, but it's actually, it's one of those things that, because the games look so similar, New Super Mario Bros., the Wii game, and Wii U, it's easy to kind of lump them all together. But each one actually introduced a lot of different refinement and like tightens up the controls and gets better, you know, as it goes along. New Super Mario Bros. 2 feels better to play, but also just as a whole, it's not really my favorite because the whole idea of like collecting 1,000,000 coins. Like, I feel like they should have reserved that for Wario, given us another Wario Land game instead. I remember buying that day one, New Super Mario Bros. 2, because I was really excited. And it's the only like day one purchase for like a Mario game where I was like, I'm tired of this game already. Like before half of that day is even over. I was just like, it's not really doing anything new except it's more handholdy and you have to collect more things. It's like, thanks. Oh, come on. Look at this nonsense. Let's just actually take a moment. Ugh. This is bad. Take a moment to actually focus and progress to this level. Oh, come on! This is Mario hell. Oh, what am I doing? fight me. Whoa. What's an invincible toad taste like? Hawk statue. Hawk door. Riddle me that. Uh-oh. It's a bomb-tossing snake. A bomb-tossing three-headed snake. Whoa. Nice. The health for the enemies, or the bosses rather, is completely randomized, so that worked out really well for us. Pretty cool. I will be right back. I feel like an old man. I'm literally like cold, really cold, so I'm looking for my slippers. That's so funny. I'm gonna be doing this for a long time. Spending time in my life looking for slippers. You suck at Mario, but you are good at FPS games. Not sure if your brain traded that over platform games. It's all just about like what you spend time playing and wanting to play, right? Like I have friends who are really good at FPS games because they spend a lot of time playing them. And to be honest, take that same concept and pull it out of video games in the conversation, and honestly, anything that you spend time doing, you're going to get better at and refine. I just spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours playing Mario games. Jumping on Koopas in the original Mario Bros. Arcade game in my local laundromat. Look at this. What kind of Princess Peach Showtime nonsense is this? Albatross Peach, one of the new transformations. Baby Subconian Metal Peach. Skull War Metal Peachmon. Let's go. There we go. Boss time. From one boss to another. Really quickly. Oh. These platforms are made out of Wart's body, as you can see. I've been really into card games lately. Really digging card game vibes. Whoop. You're good at multiple game types, but Mario is one of those you never seeked out or spent any time on. You enjoy not being good at it though, because it would be boring. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. That's fair. The challenge is what keeps it interesting. Scooba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba. No cherries. No bonus. That's no good. Yeah, Mario Maker 2 is great. I've done a couple streams several years back of playing all my custom levels. And then I realized after a while, like, oh, I can actually just keep creating levels, just create another profile on my Switch. Because I remember one of the big pet peeves I had with that was the fact that, you know, you're kind of limited. Once you've uploaded a certain amount of levels, then you can't make any more, unless you want to delete one. And then I realized, oh yeah, I could literally just... I'm an idiot. I could literally just... I'm an idiot. But Mario Maker still doesn't have a theme based on this game. That would be neat. For a future game, if they decide to make another one. Mario Maker 3. I mean, they made a ton of money. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Is it this one? No. Oh, come on. It's this one. Love the color palette here with the bricks. Wow. Hooter Hill Hydrate. Tell me to hydrate. Alright, alright. Look, Mario and Sonic. Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games. In the Subconian Games. So cool that you can do that. That when you pause, you still get that bass and you still get the drums. Ooh. Yes, please. Perfect. So all these colors are randomized colors as well, but it's pulling from all these are pulling from possible combinations and things that you would see in a real room. So there is a room where like these green bricks exist. It's not like pulling a random color out of nowhere. Pretty cool though. But yes, this game itself has a completely different look visually, like color-wise, and I think that's the thing that makes it stand out to me. I always really liked it. I was talking about it before, just before we started Super Mario Bros. 2. And for me, I didn't have Super Mario Bros. 2 growing up on the NES, but the first way I played it was on the Super Nintendo. Oh, come on. So I played it on All Stars first, and then when I got my first Game Boy Advance, which was the purple one, I got it on launch day. I ended up getting Super Mario Advance as my first game, which is a remake, and it was like easily my most played Game Boy Advance game. So I had a lot of fun with it, but it's kind of cool when there's different versions like that of a game, like a retro game, when it's been remastered, just because it allows different people to discover it, and then everyone has their own unique first experiences with it. That's how we do it. Lives, I'll take it. 10 lives total, nothing wrong with that. So this game has 7 worlds, by the way. Zombie Paper, you were asking earlier, or we were talking earlier about the number of stages total in Super Mario Brothers, and in this game they limit it to 7 worlds instead of 8. Because typically it's 8, and there's 3 levels per world instead of 4. So it's a little bit quicker, a little bit of a shorter experience, I would say. Okay, we're gonna hold on to this and bring this with us. Ah, shoot. Oh. Shit. If you get 5 cherries, you can spawn a star. So I'm gonna skip this cherry. Oh. There it is. Okay, that should work. Then we do this. Oh, what? I thought there'd be an accessible mushroom. Oh well. Oh well. Ah, shoot. What? It wasn't letting me press B. Annoying. Let's try this again. That's what we're talking about. And this is what I was supposed to blow up. Okay, that's why. Because the mushroom's down there. Find the orange vine, let's go. What's the better way to play? Oh, as much as you like the advanced Game Boy Advance, it's hard to ignore the advanced game player on the GameCube. Oh yeah, totally. Well, because a lot of the early Game Boy Advances, like nothing had a backlight. Most people have to mod their Game Boy Advance SP to have a backlight. And I remember one of the biggest draws for the Nintendo DS when it first came out was that it had the Game Boy Advance port. You could play Game Boy Advance games. I always had like this, or Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Those are the 3 games rotating through my original gray brick DS. And I remember thinking that was so cool because there was a backlight. And so for the first time, I could officially play a Game Boy Advance game through a backlight, like aside from the GameCube Game Boy player, right? It's pretty cool. Oh, come on. I was there. We flip, and then, come on. A little flip. That's all we need. The DS was only adding it to make people not worry about the Game Boy being replaced. But hey, I remember that. I remember people were like, well, what about the Game Boy? I remember that as actually part of the conversation. I'm gonna try this, avoid this ladybug here. Okay, good. We somehow despawned it. This is a tricky section. We'll go up here. And then flip. Yep. Get up here. Completely avoiding that side. We're going left only. Oh my god, this is so nuts. I remember this level took me so long to be able to get through as a kid. There's nothing randomized about this either. This is just the original layout. Holy. Another platform and pyramid made out of wart. Very weird. Exactly, it was to keep the support in case it flopped. One second. Sorry, my partner just had a question for me. Boss time. Just the way that we approach that. Let me know if the game audio is good, if you need more or less. I can adjust that. That was incredible. I've never done that. But now, are we screwed because we can't jump on the crystal? Oh, no, we can't. There's been some really great clippable moments this playthrough, I'm gonna say. Whoa, look at this Cronenberg abomination. This mutant wart. What is a great wart? A miserable little pile of the great warts. There's one. Oh. Nope. Got so lucky that it was a three-hitter. The Wii U, that's a whole case of the pad was optional in 99% of the games. But you know what? Or if it was, it would have been successful. I feel like the Wii U just feels like a rushed prototype of what they wanted to make with the Switch, but they just weren't there yet. But they had to get something out. But there's good games on the system. It's not to say there aren't good games on the system. Okay, finally we're hitting up our first level. The very first level. Loving the color palettes here. This is all stuff that you wouldn't normally see. That's cool. Damn. Shoot. That really sucks. The Wii U is good and impressive. If it was more of a why is there a pad, I think people wouldn't have minded just another Wii remote. Some people would say otherwise. Some people don't like the nunchuck. I mean, there's a lot of games that have been kind of re-released that came out on the Wii at first that don't force you into the motion controls that a lot of people prefer, like Skyward Sword and even Super Mario Galaxy on the 3D All Stars collection. I loved it on the Switch. I think it's a game that plays better on the Switch. And it had been a long time since I played it, and revisiting it was a blast. I really, really enjoyed it. I haven't played Super Mario Galaxy 2 in a very long time now, and I remember enjoying it way more than the first one as a kid. So it could be kind of cool to dip into at some point. Oh my god, did you see that? Ninja ambush. It's like he's talking to chat. Get him. Get him. You don't like Galaxy on the Switch. Interesting. It ran really smooth for me. And I'm playing using an 8-bit Do controller, like a Bluetooth Super Nintendo controller with analog sticks, as you can see here. And so I play all my Switch games with that too. So I was playing it with that. The game felt very jank without the motion controls in some parts. Oh my god. Just... no. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to deal with that multiple times. Let's try this again. Ooh. It's got the sudden urge to sneeze. No, don't sneeze. Do not sneeze. Don't sneeze. Not on stream. This is not a sneeze stream. Oh no! Here we go. The wave races, that was the races against the penguins, right? Those little penguin race missions. I was playing Super Mario 64 Randomizer yesterday, and we were practicing a little bit with some of the 2D games. But today I think we're going to primarily play the 2D games. However, I do plan on doing a full playthrough of Super Mario Sunshine at some point. Playing the game on the Switch. But specifically doing the playthrough on stream. I played through 64 and Galaxy through the 3D All Stars collection on the Switch off stream. The 64 one's bad. It is rough. It's a bad port, I would say. But I'm excited to dig into Sunshine. It's been a very long time since I played it. I know there's a lot of frustrating parts. I loved Super Mario Sunshine though, growing up. Excellent soundtrack. Wow, okay. Hello? Jeez. Skyward Sword was amazing, minus the camera. The camera was jank. It worked better on Wii, but the Wii gameplay kind of sucked, so it's a good trade. Nice. Yeah, Skyward Sword HD, that was one of the ones that I watched some people stream it, and I was really impressed at what they did for that version. B. Jonas, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy Mario Day. We are on Mario 2. We soft-locked in Mario Bros. 1 randomized earlier, then we beat a full seed of it. Oh no. And now we're ripping some randomized Mario Bros. 2. I will get a drink in just a sec here. Cool. No. This is bad. Can I just grab? Just landing on these guys is tough. Here we go. Yes. Can we do it? There. See, it is a bit too much. Okay. I soft locked in a Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer, and then we beat a Super Mario Bros. 1 seed, but we soft locked it around like World 5 or World 6. So now we're just taking on Super Mario Bros. 2 randomized. I'm going to play 3 and World and Super Mario Land 2 as well. Is that better for audio-wise, audio balance? Thank you for the audio tip as well there, because obviously I'm going to upload this and I want the audio to sound good. But yeah, let's do a shout out as well. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer. We actually beat a run of it earlier, and it is actually my 37th completed run. However, the person that created the randomizer took it down literally yesterday. So there's someone else working on a different approach to a Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer. Instead of just shuffling around the vanilla levels like we're doing here and shuffling around elements, there's somebody working on something like a procedurally generated random level creator. So it's actually going to create different layouts and stuff like that, which I'm really excited for. But yeah, this is also like Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer is just like a beta program that someone found. If you look up the big list of game randomizers, you can find them usually. There's a ton of games that have randomizers and mods associated, but this version here is just like a little beta program someone put together. So all we've done is we've shuffled around the warps, the color palettes. We've got randomized enemy health and randomized enemies, and that's pretty much it. Like, there's not too much else. There's a little bit of glitchiness that happens in the spawning of some of the levels. And we did kind of experiment with randomizing the stats and attributes of the characters. I've had it go nuts, where like Peach had a super floaty moon physics about her movement, and then Mario moved exactly like how Peach does here. Toad could only jump 2 tiles high. I've seen some really quirky stuff with the Mario 2 randomizer, but I don't think a lot of it is reproducible, because I think this is just like a tool someone made and they don't go back to it. Like, they're not updating it or anything. It's an interesting one to mess around with, though. Like, let's see what the warp. Let's see what the warp looks like. Takes us to World 7. Oh my god. Are we just gonna skip ahead? I have not, actually. I've played Super Mario Land 2 DX, and actually that's one of the games we're gonna play today, is Super Mario Land 2 randomized. Oh no, okay. 3F having a problem with movie physics. I'm assuming Super Mario Land DX is just like a color, Game Boy Color like remaster or mod of the first game. Very cool. Yeah, I'd like to check it out for sure. I definitely will. I really like the way that color is handled in Super Mario Land 2, and I haven't played Super Mario Land 1 in a long time. I know there's a ROM hack called New Super Mario Land, which is a sort of like a remake someone did in Super Mario World. I've seen that and messed around with it a little bit. But I'd like to actually like revisit the original game, so that's a perfect excuse. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're supposed to go this way. Oh. This is what we want. Do-dee-da-down. Coffee time. Oh no! Worst possible for a coffee. Or worst possible time for a coffee. That's bad. Just regular old Mario for the old Mario Entertainment System. I play the old Mario GameCube. Oh. Come on, why am I trying to get fancy here? That time wasn't coffee, it was the tea. What? Oh. Oh. What do the cherries do in this game? Since there's no score in this game, they basically just, they add up. When you get 5 of them, it spawns a star. And then that's the only way you can actually spawn a star. I think there might be like 1 or 2 occasions, maybe 1 occasion where a star shows up a different way. But unfortunately there's no counter, and even in the newer games, like All Stars and the advanced port, there's no counter for it. So you just have to know. In Super Mario Land 2, there's also a similar thing where you get a star every 100 enemies killed. Obviously a completely different pacing, but a similar kind of idea to spawn stars. But you can also find them in question blocks as well, or item blocks. They're useful though. I definitely 100% am glad that the cherries exist in this. I'm not sure if they exactly work the same way in Mario 3D World, because Mario 3D World is kind of like a return to form with the 4 playable characters you pick from. And they do have the cherries. Yes. Oh, come on. Respawn these guys. Nice. I think we just need one more cherry before the next star. Pretty sure. Oh, nice. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that. I'm actually going to just post it in my Discord as well for me to watch later. Post it in Moonwatch. Or actually, Planet Joypad, because it's all about the games. Sauce plays both the original for a serious speedrun and DX. Are there any other differences between DX and the original besides visual differences? Ooh, ooh. The key is to land on Birdo's head. Oh yeah, thanks. Ah. Unable to pin something went wrong. Yeah. It's a Twitch glitch. It's a Twitch glitch. DX lets you play the second quest without having to leave the console powered on after beating the game. There's a Super Mario Land 1 second quest. That's cool. We were talking about second quests earlier at the beginning of the stream. Also talking about lost levels, because I recently beat the second quest of Super Mario Bros. 1 on stream. First time beating it on stream. Not the first time beating it, but through All-Stars. And one future stream that I plan on doing is a Lost Levels stream, where I play Lost Levels on All-Stars, as well as a whole bunch of different ROM hacks that are all titled Lost Levels, because I've tackled a few of them before, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels. There's one that someone made for Super Mario Bros. 3. So I'm really excited to dive into that and basically do another theme stream like that. It's going to be fun. I did not know that. Today I learned. Appropriate that we learn this on Mario Day. Super Mario Land 1 has a second quest with more enemies, similar as Super Mario Bros. 1. You know what? Also on stream I discovered that there was a Castlevania 1 NES second quest, where it adds more bats and Medusas. It's wild. I tackled it for like a few seconds after beating Castlevania NES on stream. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. But the fact that it exists is pretty neat. I think if I made a game today, my own game, no matter what it is, I would make a second quest just as a fun little, not New Game Plus, but specifically as a nod to the retro vibe. You'd have to keep your Game Boy on. That's why not a lot of people talk about it, I guess. That's crazy. That is so wild. Instead of changing enemies to harder ones, Super Mario Bros. 1 just spams more enemies. I think Super Mario Bros. 1 gives you enemies that are... it speeds up some of the enemies. So like it does affect the speeds of Koopas and stuff like that. We're a little bit faster. Not like we were seeing earlier in the randomizer, which is nuts. There's a couple, like I said, clippable moments have been all throughout the stream. But still a little faster. Interesting. I wonder what other games have them. Is there a Metroid second quest? Because I feel like that's an old enough game that they might have tried something like that. I wonder. The bomb on the conveyor belt, or on the bridge like this, totally makes me think of the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s. I have to look into it. I'm curious now to learn a little bit more about second quests in general. And I wonder how many other Game Boy games had second quests. I'm very intrigued. I'm definitely doing a Super Mario Land 1 stream sometime soon, because we played a lot of Mario Land 2. So thank you for that, for letting me know, because that stream is basically only existing because of you. There's a Game Boy Kirby's Dream Land second quest. Yo, that's cool too. That's another game I spent a lot of time playing, but didn't know about that. This is tricky. Nice. Let's go. This is not gonna be easy. Oh. Okay, so we were two cherries away. Not one. Three cherries away. Oh my god, never mind. Must have reset on us. Because it's always only 5. Yikes. Oh, alright, we definitely want to be here. This is the spot we want to be. Just gotta be careful. Wow. Perfect. That sucks. Okay. Let's just go forward. Forget these cherries. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? Forget those cherries. Mario and Sonic meet again. Oh, shoot. Nice. Ooh. That's handy. Just the fact that you can do that is pretty neat. But you can't slide under the boss, I got you. Yes. The old birdo hop. No. Can't slide under. There we go. Oh yeah, here we go. I forgot about this Birdo. The Birdo guarding the key. Oh, damn it. There we go. Oh. Wow. Okay, just run. Just run! Oh, it's the corn room. The corn altar. Who has disturbed the corn altar? Here we go. This is it, folks. I'm the Great Wart. Nice. So when we fought the snake earlier, it was basically like a mutant wart, and now Wart is a mutant snake. Mutant, I don't know, Clyde? Hydelide is the name of that enemy? I'm not sure. Oh. Come on. Oh no. Good. There's one hit. It's a random amount of hits it's going to take here, so. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. There. At least land the hit. Oh, come on. Great pumpkins. Any questions? Let's go. That's it. We did it. Super Mario Bros. 2 randomized completed. Yes, we used a warp. That's okay. We've got a bunch of games we're going to play today. So we're going to be diving into Super Mario Bros. 3 very shortly here. Let's go through the secret door under the plant and unplug this jar. Unplug that jar! You saved all the Subconian cactuses. Coconuts, how about that? Subconian coconuts. We'll call them coconuts. I can't say what I think they look like. You're crazy in the coconut. We actually had a pretty even contribution here. Normally it's like heavily weighted peach. Of course, thank you everyone for hanging out. Stick around, we've got way more Mario to go for the marathon. Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES. Now we're going to add this to the game list as well. So earlier we beat our 37th total, 37th completed randomizer run of Super Mario Bros. 1 on stream, whether that's on Discord or on Twitch. And then today, just now, we just beat our 16th run of Super Mario Bros. 2, because this is a tough one. It soft locks a lot. I'm surprised that we were even able to get to where we were. We got lucky with the warp. But yeah, this is number 16. So a couple of days ago, I also completed my 50th ever Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer run since we started the channel 3 years ago. So this will be run number 51 up next. Mario 3, if anyone's new to the channel, is my all-time favorite of all the 2D Mario games, if I had to pick. And if you're watching on YouTube, let me know what your all-time favorite Mario game is. It doesn't have to be a 2D game. It could be Mario Tennis. It could be Mario Hoops 3-on-3, where you play basketball, forming teams of Donkey Kong, Mario, and Final Fantasy characters. Who knows? There's a whole bunch of games out there.
Yes, this is a Yoshi's Cookie Siva Gunner edit of Calm Swissertot.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making easy, amazing arepas. So let's get started. First off, I'm grabbing a wire rack,
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, brain, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, brain, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, brain, ravioli.
Here we go. This is it. Rearranged overworld, as you can see. The lock is in a different place. The castles are in different places. Everything. And we have a coin chip instead of a Hammer Brother fight. Coin chips are really hard to spawn in the original game. So that's pretty cool. In each world in the vanilla game, there's a level that you need to complete and collect a specific number of coins in that level to be able to spawn the coin chip. And when you do spawn the coin chip, it's an auto scroller. It has enough coins on the stage to typically get you almost 3 lives, plus there's a hidden question block with a 1-up on the ship. Then you have to fight 2 Hammer Brothers at the end. But it is a pretty cool, sort of rare thing to come across. With the randomizer, it gives you more opportunity to do so. So let's dig into the first Mario 3 stage, and I'm definitely not going to just hold down, because enemies can be, yep. We can't slide and kill a Spiny, so that would have screwed us over. And it looks like we're playing as Waluigi. We were talking about how people are making mods. Currently there's people working on mods where you can eventually you'll be able to play as like Wario and Luigi and Waluigi with different unique physics in Mario Brothers 1. Well, here's the evolution. We got ourselves Waluigi and Mario 3. When I died, I changed color there, so I think this is another Technicolor Dreamcoat seed, where the settings are set so every time we die or get a new transformation, our outfit color changes. Mario and the Never-Ending Wardrobe, Part 2. We'll see. Yep. Now we're blue. Pretty sure that's what this is. The last seed that we played was very similar. Nice. Pink Mario. Wow, okay. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. We got that stash box. Oh wow. Oh, come on. Oh. Misjudging the jump. Big time. Ooh, nice. Oh. Let's go. I want to start a band called Jefferson Doomship. It just came to me. I'm in. Because they've already evolved from Jefferson Airplane to Jefferson Starship. What's the next stage? It's Doomship. It'd have to be a psychedelic band. It'd have to be like psych vibes. Oh, Cat Burglar Mario on the prowl again. Or Goth Mario, if you prefer. Either or. Okay. Whew. Got some really bad allergies. Sore throat going around right now. So I might do some extended pauses. Extended breaks. What's happening here? It's an odd fish. Well, there you go. We know where the star is next time. So this is the Doom ship I was talking about. Normally this is an auto-scroller, but we don't have to worry about that. It's kind of like a P-Switch Palace, really. A proto version of that. Fun little stage where you can get a bunch of coins. And like I said, usually there's enough for 3 1-ups. Or so, 2 or 3 1-ups with coins, and then you can do this. Get a secret one between the first 2 windows. Feeling. That's pretty cool. Flower time. So the intro was removed, the intro animation with the randomizer, and it's no longer an auto-scroller. For anyone that hasn't seen this version of the Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer, it really showcases how short these levels are. How small they are, rather. I'm still impatient, though. Nice. One hitter. We didn't kill it with the star. We just ran out of the star power before we got in there, but we got a one-hitter Koopaling, thankfully. The amount of hits it can take is random, and sometimes it's like 7, 14. I've seen it pretty high in Super Mario World. Go out there with all you've got and win one for the Gipper. Okay. Somebody want to check this guy for a concussion or make sure he's okay? How did we know the vampire had a cold? He was coughing. World 2 is our ice world. Like I said, very, very much clippable moments throughout the stream. That was amazing. Straight into the mouth it feeds us. Wait, does the Cheep Cheep feed us? I don't know. It just sounds like some sort of fancy quote. Never jump a gift Cheep Cheep in the mouth. So it's entirely unnecessary to do that stage, so let's just move forward and play this one instead. It doesn't give us any progression in the map at all. This is interesting to see as a non-auto-scroller. Oop. God damn it. What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Boom. Perfect. This is also normally an auto-scroller. Whew. Close. Close, close, close. Our first Tanuki suit of the stream. That's pretty cool. No, let's try it again. Nothing, okay. Alright. Let's see where these pipes take us. Oh, come on. Yes. Little ricochet off the boomerang, bro. Get out of here. Actually gave us random items. It gave us a hammer suit and a mushroom. That's pretty cool. Come on. There we go. Switching from Mario 2 to Mario 3, just getting used to the whole music box thing again. There's a certain timing you need. Now this timing I'm never gonna get. I think I prefer the slots bonus game from Mario 2 to Mario 3's slots there. Because that's basically like a slot machine, but it's not the same. Not as fun. They're both super simple concepts, though. Yeah, of course I want this. Another Doom ship, or coin ship. So I think it's actually 2. Because coin's enough for usually 2 lives, not 3. And then you always have this. There we go. Oh, come on. That sucks. Sorry about that. That's my own doing. More dopamine hit from collecting coins then. Come on. Really? That's annoying. got a cloud. This is an auto-scroller that's still there. Some of them aren't removed, some of them are. I think because this auto-scrolls like on a diagonal and has a completely different path, it's not that easy for the randomizer to turn it off, so some stuff remains. There it is. A little Lakitu eradication there. We need to beat the castle here. Oh no! That was bad. Womp womp. So just like we were talking about with Mario 2 and Mario 1, if anyone has any distinct memories of playing Super Mario Bros. 3, like for me, the first time I beat Mario 3, it was also the first day as a kid that I learned how to tie my shoes. It was the same day that I learned how to beat Bowser. And so that was a pretty cool double accomplishment for me. I really, really liked playing this game, and it was really tough. I'd gotten to the end. Like, and when I say how to beat Bowser, I mean my cousin taught me how to beat Bowser, who was babysitting us, and also taught me how to tie my shoes. But also she taught me how to play the specific level leading up to Bowser, because that's a challenge. That's where the real challenge lies, in my opinion. So that was pretty cool. But if you have any memories, any nostalgic association with, you know, Super Mario Bros. 3 and you want to share, feel free to in the Twitch chat, or if you're watching after the fact, in the YouTube comments. Okay, let's try this. Let's try the P-Wing. Yeah, we're cheesing it. We gotta cheese it sometimes. Was that worth it? And for anyone just joining, if you are noticing that our outfit is changing, that's because with this setting in the randomizer that we have set up for this game, we have like a weird Technicolor Dreamcoat mode turned on. That's not what it's called, but that's what I'm calling it. Every time we transform, every time we enter a new level, and every time we transform, whether that's going from big to small Mario, or, you know, fire to Tanuki Mario, our outfit changes. Perfect. Nice to see you. Everybody chill. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so that has to have opened up what was blocking us. No particular reason why I'm skipping that level, but whatever. We'll just use up our clans. So here we go. It skips the intro again. And it's not an auto-scroller, but we should probably, you know, still be careful. Amazing. Oh, wow. There we go, we got so lucky. So you get a random Koopaling in a random room, like battle room, so obviously this is not the room that Koopaling is supposed to be in because it was clipping through the floor. And sometimes you get random patterns in this, and also in... I've noticed some pretty wild behaviors in Super Mario World Randomizer as well. Can't speedrun a randomizer. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. People race it all the time, and speedrun Super Mario Brothers 3 randomizer all the time. You're just comparing with yourself, you're not comparing with other people. That's the only difference. Ooh, look at this, double castles. But we have a block path to the left there, so we have to take on the castles. The old statue and treasure chest open, and we got ourselves the backup Tanuki. I love it. It'd be so funny if... Yeah, exactly. That's amazing. No. Oh. Use the iframes. Very cool. Ooh, lava castle and water castle one after another. I like that. That's cool. Just a fun little moment in the randomizer. Well, sir. That didn't work out. Yes. What? If you do have the hammer and you wanted to skip a specific level, you can actually use the hammer right here and it will open a path to that spade house. Just a tip for the vanilla game, if you want to skip one of those castles, you can. Of course, there's the red toad house in the bottom right that you can use the hammer on as well to access. Whew. Yikes. Shit. Oh well. Come on. When they clip into the ground, that's a little cheap, I would say. Don't care if I lose power-ups in those little fights. Another one, another Doom ship. The sea just must be lucky with that. I mean, we're not gonna not take the coins. Of course we're gonna take the coins. We're also not getting too many 1-ups. In some seeds we already have like 50-60 lives by World 2. Or in World 2 we start to get 50-60 lives. So having 18 in World 3 is pretty okay. Oh, oops. Right into it too. Stupid. I'm not going to use those items because I want to fight all the map encounters. This item changes the music and puts the Hammond Brothers to sleep, but I want to fight all of them, so they're kind of pointless items for me. Hey, look, it's 1-1, World 1-1, with an angry sun. Sun. Bet you I can make it more angry. Yeah. Damn it. You can kill it with a star. Nice try. Nice try, Sonny boy. Oh. There we go. Oh. The pipe saved us. The pipe saved us. Taken on the stage because I do want access to the toad houses. Perfect. Oh. Yes. The Hangry Sun just at the end. What a waste. Such an odd place for it to spawn. So that's another little nuance, like the Angry Sun wasn't part of the enemy pool. Like something would replace the Angry Sun in the other randomizer we were using. But in this, it's in the enemy pool. I actually want to go back. And open this one. You need to stock up on items. You're fired. You're fired. I'm the new Koopalin. I have updated our terms and conditions. What? You were an animal like 2 seconds ago. Thank you, Mario, but our princess is in another castle. Who's Princess Toadstool's princess? That's what I want to know. It's not her. She's not her own princess. She's someone else's princess, so who's her princess? The deep questions we ask here. Wee. Damn. Okay, let's see where these take us. Because this stage, when you watch people race this, when you watch people speedrun the randomizer, this is where things slow down just because all these pipes can take you anywhere. Oh no. Okay, let's do that, but let's make the jump. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We're just experimenting with all the pipes. Alright, those two are connected. We're going to ignore that. We know where this goes, so we need to try and go. Check out where this pipe goes. Let's go here first. Wow, this is just all about toad houses. Hitting up that shroom and gloom again. Let's go back. So that means we should probably go here. I think we know where this one goes. Yeah, so we know this and we know that. We don't know this though. Got lucky there. Gonna clean the glasses. And probably take another quick food break in a little bit. Not just yet, but we'll do that in a little bit and then continue where we left off. Directional Joy, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. We are 3 games in. We're on the 3rd game. We're playing in World 4, which is actually World 7. So we're just about the halfway point of Mario 3. We soft-locked ourselves in the first attempt at Mario Brothers 1 randomized. Around World 3, then we beat a complete run of it, and then we beat Wart or a mutant form of Wart, what I like to call Cronenberg Wart, in Mario 2, and then now we're on our way to tricking Bowser into making himself fall down a hole. That's basically all you do in this game for the final boss fight. We have the Technicolor Dreamcoat again, so with this newer version of the randomizer, every time we change form, you'll notice that our outfit color changes. So it's Mario and the Endless Wardrobe, as Idarama was putting it earlier. Did you know that GTA 6 is actually Commander Keen 4 in Europe? Okay, let's try this here. Whoop. There we go. Final Fantasy 27 is actually Secret of Mana 12 in the Philippines. Oh, come on. Yep. Oh shit. Speaking of Commander Keen, I had Commander Keen 5 and Jazz Jackrabbit 1 and 2 on floppy disks back in the day. I used to go to this flea market, this local flea market slash sort of like a community yard sale, to be honest. And this one guy would always show up with like a bunch of different cases of floppy disks of different software and games and stuff. And those two games I remember being really impressed by. I remember loving the music in specifically in Commander Keen. Oh shit, we can't duck! You can't duck as a frog. That screwed us over. Okay, we don't want to use the frog. Let's try that again. Jazz Jackrabbit's so good. Welcome in, Treenax. The version I had was zoomed in, and every version I've played of Jazz Jackrabbit since, because it's available on GOG.com and a bunch of different websites, every version has been zoomed out. Shows you a little bit too much, in my opinion, of the screen. But when it was zoomed in, despite it being like a Sonic clone telling you to go fast, but there's not a lot of screen real estate, it was a lot of fun. But Jazz Jackrabbit 1 and 2, I remember like playing 1 and then finding number 2 and seeing like, oh, they added a new character, and basically they have like a wild Crash Bandicoot / Knuckles fusion as the second character. But that and Commander Keen had a totally unique way of playing, and I remember trying to seek out other Commander Keen games but not playing them. And I know all of these games are available now on like archive.com and stuff like that. But yeah, welcome in, Treenax. Like memories of the arcade days, visiting markets, mom and pop shops are always a joy. Absolutely, especially like those places where you can essentially just find like oddities, you know. Garfield Caught in the Act was a Sega game that was a platforming game where Garfield gets pulled into his television, and then every stage is based off like a different genre or like a TV movie or something. It's a super difficult game, but I found a CD version of it because I guess a lot of Sega games that were made on Sega CD eventually got ported to CD-ROM. And I also found Sonic CD, which is still one of my favorite 2D Sonic games, just simply because it had time travel and really cool different variations of the different channel or different levels. Pretty cool stuff. The run's going good, Treenax. I do these a lot. I do a lot of Super Mario Brothers randomizers, or just retro video game randomizers a lot. And I've done this a few times on Mario Day in the past, where we play a bunch of 2D Mario games. So we beat Mario Brothers 1, we beat Mario Brothers 2, and now we're on 3, and we're going to be playing Super Mario World randomized as well as Super Mario Land 2. So a ton of stuff going on. We're just about halfway. So it's going to force us, because this lock randomized here, we have to go back. We have to go back and get that castle, and I can't remember how to get to the castle exactly, so this is going to take some time. Was it here? Sonic CD is your favorite, actually. Sonic 2. So Sonic 2 as well. It's Sonic CD, then Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, and then the first one. The first one mainly it's more difficult. It's not as refined in control, and there's a lot of sections that make you kind of stop, like the Master System games. They make me kind of shy away from it a little bit, but it's got great music. Still a fun game to play. And in fact, a couple of weeks ago, we played a mod of it where we were playing Sonic 2 as Knuckles, and then we played Sonic 1, where someone made a mod where you play as Dr. Robotnik. And so we were Dr. Robotnik fighting a robot version of ourselves as the boss. It's pretty neat. I think it's this. Yeah, I like the fact that Sonic CD has a different soundtrack in the US than it does in Japan. They're both great. This is normally a lot harder when it is an auto-scroller, and we toss that out the window. There we go. So yeah, we're almost at the end of this world, which is the halfway point of Mario 3. So we didn't actually get a star. We did get a 1-up there, but we didn't actually get a star. We got a hammer suit. Because those are random as well. That's nice. Alright, let's head back. See if we can retrace our steps. This is normally an okay stage to do, but when you are Frog Mario, you can't duck. It's just one weird quirk. It's also really strange that when you're Duck Mario, you can't frog either. Wonder if that was like a deliberate choice or just incidental. Who knows? I mean, we have Cat and Elephant Mario. Duck Mario is not that weird. Here's a good question for the chat, and also people watching on YouTube. What is a good, what would be a fun Mario power-up that you'd like to see? For Super Mario Bros. 3, at one point they were considering Centaur Mario. Literally, instead of the Tanuki suit, to give him a Centaur form. I don't even know how that would work. You'd have to be able to, like, charge forward at bricks and, like, break walls. Like Wario style, the way that Wario, like, body check stuff. But yeah, what would you add? I mean, we've got Penguin Mario, we've got Cat Mario, Elephant Mario. Tons of different animal-related ones, of course. But would you mix it up? This is not the power-up we want here, but... Invincifrog. Okay, if we can get ourselves a feather here, then we're good. We're good. Alright, here we go. Because you need a feather to progress through this stage. Alright, clear the way. That thing jumped from such a huge height, holy shit. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. One-winged Mario. There's been some crazy clippable moments in this stream, honestly. A ton of them. I was able to clip, you know, no pun intended, I was able to clip through a giant clockwise spinning extra long fire bar in Super Mario Bros. 1. There were some really wild moments. And that's why I like the randomizers. It's a great example right there, because you're always going to get a different experience, even though... Because, you know, I hear, I'm like, wow, I've done almost 40 runs of this game, 50 runs of this game. It's like... But they've all been different. God blame it. They've all been different, godblummit. Whoa. It's a warp whistle. With randomized warps, this could send us backwards, this could send us forwards. Let's just maybe leave it alone for now. And we remove the auto-scroller, and with the P-Wing, we should be able to breeze through this. Oh, he's a high jumper. Good thing he's a one-hitter as well. And you get a Koopa Wand, and you get a Koopa Wand. Speaking of Koopa Wands, this is actually the main source of a power-up in Mario Adventure. If you've ever played Mario Adventure, they added, it's a 2004 Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack. They added a couple of custom abilities and things like that. One of them is a Boo Mario, a Boo suit, which is pretty cool because it lets you sort of vanish. It's almost like a 2D version of the Vanish Cap from Super Mario 64. Ever danced with a Koopa by the pale moonlight? Creepy. But the Koopa Wand is one of the abilities, and what it is essentially it lets you shoot magic forward. It uses a star as the graphic, but it'd be kind of cool if it used the same like ring pattern, the 3 rings that Koopalings actually shoot. But basically, you have the power of it, and you can use it as a power-up. It's essentially like a variation of the Fire Flower. But the cool thing about it is that you can take 3 hits before you lose it. And it's actually implemented quite well. I highly recommend it. The airship levels in Mario Adventure are also really unique because they are underwater levels, underwater auto-scrollers, and like I'm never going to recommend an auto-scroller. If you've heard me talk about specifically in hacks, when people put in auto-scrollers, it feels like just a cheap way to pad time, in my opinion. But with this hack, it keeps you engaged as you're going through the level, which is really key. Because you're facing off against boos and thwomps, and the interesting thing about those two enemies is that underwater, they typically don't appear underwater, and underwater they behave the same way they do above water. Which means all the other enemies slow down underwater, but these enemies don't. So you're swimming, you're slowing down, there's boos chasing you, you have to swim backwards and face behind you as you're swimming to stop the boos from advancing, at the same time as dodging regular speed thwomps that are moving in all sorts of directions. So it's a really, really interesting, it sounds like completely chaotic, but it's a really interesting way to create a quick challenge that's like really fresh. But I highly, highly recommend checking out Mario Adventure just in general. They do some pretty cool things. The final world is like a series of little achievements or like mini challenges on like you know, in rooms that are just, they take up one screen or something like that. They're not like huge levels. It's not too bad. They do it really well, and it doesn't feel like a Kaizo hack or something where it's like this impossible, you have to get the timing right. There's none of that going on. And if you think about it, it's kind of weird that it's a hack that's 20 years old at this point. And also, this is another thing. I was talking about doing a Lost Levels themed stream in the future. Another thing is I just recently, a couple of weeks ago, found out that there are 2 direct sequels to Mario Adventure. Mario Adventure 2 and 3. I've never tried them. We've played a ton of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks, so I think I've been wanting to revisit Mario Adventure, so I might make that a series in the future as well, where we hit up all 3. Because I haven't tried 2 of them before. I had a lot of fun doing that with Super Mario Bros. 3 Rainbow Realms 1 and 2, which are a fantastic series of hacks. So maybe we'll do that in the future. That and a Lost Levels stream. I'm into it. I just remembered that there's the Mario Adventure hacks, or sequels. Where do we go? Maybe we go over here. It definitely does get challenging though. Mario Adventure, like near the end, the last couple of worlds are pretty challenging. And I think the final world with all those little missions is optional. That's great. It's great that we did that. We force ourselves to restart this level. This is an annoying level to begin with. Might as well do it twice. I just got a cool idea for a rave mix, and I'm gonna just quickly write it down. I don't think it's been done. Okay, perfect. Amazing. We're doing it. I'll post it in AI Toolbox, as I usually do. And actually, I posted a couple of good ones with the Punch-Out theme recently that worked out well. The Punch-Out theme in Eye of the Tiger worked out so well. Highly recommend checking it out. Now, Rave DJ is essentially a website, rave.dj, that lets you put in any two songs, and it uses AI to try and blend the two songs together and create a mashup as best as it can. And you can pull the songs in from YouTube, 3UP, from either YouTube or from Spotify. Amazing. That's our third 3UP moment on the stream, and that is from a 3UP flower. Very, very cool. But yeah, check out some of those Rave DJ mixes then, Directional Joy. Thank you for sharing music as well in our Discord and the Popstar channel. I really appreciate it. And thank you again for your Ko-fi donation as well. I really appreciate that. Hope you can unwind. Keep sharing music. I'm 100% down. Let's try and take on these castles. Now this one can be a really quick level to take out, or it could be a slog. We need to get ourselves a leaf. This is another level where a leaf is absolutely necessary. And we can't get it. So we actually have to leave and come back. We have to leave and come back. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Maybe we do use the warp. Because if we don't have a leaf, we won't be able to progress further. Now let's just really think about this one, because we know that our World 2 is World 6. So if we go here, this is going to take us back to World 2. Contextually, we're in World 4. In our progression of our seed here. If we choose this one, that's going to take us back one world. 6 is going to take us back 2 worlds. We don't want that. We have yet to see 5. So this, through process of elimination, takes us forward at least. So I'm going to try it. We did a warp in Mario 2. And so it's going to warp here. We warped ahead to World 6. I'm happy with that. We don't have the necessary power-ups to progress, so I'm definitely happy with that. Ooh, this water must be cold. Just saying. Oh. No. So I heard there's a new RPG Maker coming out for the Switch, which is interesting. But I don't know if I'd want to use the Switch to make an RPG. Just like, you know, there was an RPG maker back in the day by a different company on the Sony PlayStation. And I remember seeing it and having an opportunity to buy it and thinking, I would totally do this. But then thinking, I don't want to do this with a PS1 controller. What kind of interface is that, you know? So I kind of feel like I have the exact same reaction to the news that there's a new one on the Switch, because why am I going to use Joy-Cons to, you know, make a game? I do want to make an RPG, though. I do have an idea for, like, an old-school JRPG style turn-based battle game, but I just don't know how to program. I was thinking about learning it. There's lots of tools out there that could teach me. Lots of resources. It's not like the resources don't exist. But I think it'd be really cool to do something like that. I mean, with RPG Maker, it's a tool I already know. That's the reason why. It'd be neat, but only on a computer. Oh, come on. This is tricky. Spreading blooper. Gotta take the low road, maybe. Careful. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's save as soon as we get past this section. This is annoying as hell. Hell yeah. Let's take this route. Two castles. Oh, damn it. It's frustrating as hell. Just gonna bump up the audio a little bit of the game. Ah! Stressful. There we go. Another moment where it is fine to, you know, take the hit as Super Mario and use the iframes. Nothing wrong with that. Use your iframes. Oh. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh. Nice. I don't get it. I keep getting this wrong every time. So easy. So obvious. Yeah. Oh, frogs. It's the frog. It's time for the frog. Oh. Never frogette. Oh. Big jump. Oh, come on. There it is. World 7. My guess was our 7th world is going to be World 2. It'll be the desert world. That's my guess. We saved Christopher Lee. Thank you for flying Koopa airships. We know you have a choice in ships and appreciate your business. What did the banana say to the dog? Nothing. Bananas can't talk. See, there you go. It's the desert. Somehow I knew. I say somehow, but it's like just called process elimination. It's pretty straightforward. Get out of here. Wow. Wow. That's all I gotta say there. Lucky. Another opportunity to go to Coin Heaven. Okay. Five up. Let's go. Now, this is something I learned also through playing the randomizer. I would have never tried to sink down here as a kid, because in my mind, sinking sand's going to kill you. But there's two pipes down here, and they both take you to the same place, which is an extra room with coins. 77 coins in World 7, and then it skips an entire Angry Sun segment that is pretty tough. So it just takes you right here, so you can beat the level. And this is something I learned just I was doing a Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer, and then I rated somebody who was just playing the original game. So it was the randomizer that showed me, but it wasn't me that I wasn't like, you know, trial and error experimenting to see what would happen if I did this. Damn. That's tricky. There's so many. Oh, son of a... Oh my god. That's just annoying as hell. Dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. That's annoying. All that to get a star back. Oh well. Nice, another 5 up. Yo, baked CD, welcome in. We're up here in the clouds getting blazed with the Fire Bros. It's Sunday. Hope you're doing well. We beat Mario 1. After soft locking in Mario 1, we tried 2 seeds. And then Mario 2 we beat, and now we're very close to beating Mario 3. Celebrating Mario Day today, just hanging out. Hey. We got random Koopalings, random patterns for the Koopalings as well. So gotta be careful here. There we go. Thank you, Mario. You're the hero of... Oh, sorry. I forgot my line. What did the mother buffalo say to her child? Bison. This is a terrible enemy to have here. Holy crap. Yeah, let's just keep moving forward. Oh my god, it moves with us. It better not. This is already a tough enough level with having to move around and maneuver around it like a maze. We don't need a fish in our way. Oh. Get out of here. Phew, that's tough. This is one of the beta levels that was not included in the final game, but was pretty much finished. This one could have easily been put into the game. But they kind of made a variation of this. I'm not even gonna... Actually, we'll just play it just for the sake of showing it off. We don't need to beat it. Oh, wow. Wow. I'll try it again. Just those enemies that throw me off. Forget it. If we don't need to do it, let's not do it. Interesting. Alright, so that's our direct warp. We need to take down one of the castles. Whew. Close calls. Swamp him if you got him. Yes, okay. That's a good sign that that lock didn't break, because this could be the one that made the bridge. Are you the bridge maker? Yes, you are. You were the bridge maker. Perfect. Exactly. We unsnorlaxed the path. This was the Poke Flute we were looking for. Damn. Damn, okay. Let's try it again. This is the section I was talking about that I learned how to get through the same day I learned how to tie my shoes. Holy shit. I mean, this is why Bowser is so easy, because this, if you get through this, the game has to cut you some sort of slack. And he's super easy in Mario Bros. 1 too. Oh no. Nope. Oh. There it is, folks. Game number 3. Here it is, folks. Oh. There you go. The fake out. Amazing. What's next on the docket, folks? 2 more Mario games. I think we're gonna play Super Mario Land 2 next. I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you. So this is run number 51 of Super Mario Bros. 3. Adding to our game list. In fact, I might actually, to be honest, I'm thinking about this now because of the amount of time we've been streaming. I might actually split this up into 2 streams. Just because I can't really do the whole marathon thing all the way through. Hello, Mighty Clocks here. Yeah, I was thinking about splitting this up and doing Super Mario Land 2 6 golden coins and Super Mario World as one stream. Just do it as a 2-parter, and then we'll have like there's Mario Day and then there's Mario Monday, because, you know, it is going to be Monday tomorrow. Both of those games are kind of similar. In fact, we were talking about Super Mario Land recently. Earlier in the stream, rather, and one of the things we were talking about is how, you know, Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land 2 are kind of like good bite-sized experiences, but there's a big jump from Super Mario Land 1 to Mario Land 2, and a lot of that has to do with, it's thanks to the success of Super Mario World. Mario Land 2 adds things like the spin jump, it adds things like secret exits. It takes things like the overworld concept from Super Mario World and brings it into Super Mario Land 2, and also even brings in the idea of like opening secret stages, which is pretty neat. But I think I might call it. I might basically split this into two. If you aren't already a member of my Discord, please feel free to join. I do live streams there on the regular. And I might just hang out there with like a YouTube watch party this evening, so if you want to go hang out there, we'll watch some classic cartoons, maybe we'll watch some fun videos. There's an app built into our video channel because Discord has an issue with sharing audio at the moment on my end. So instead we just kind of hop into that app. If everyone's welcome if anyone wants to join. And we might play some indie games as well, maybe shift things up from the Mario. But if you're watching on YouTube as well, feel free to check out some of the other Multi-Mario Randomizer streams I've done, some of the individual separate Mario games that we've run randomizers for as well. Those are pretty fun. And I will see you in part 2 tomorrow, probably around 5 p.m. Pacific. I'll be live with Mario Land 2 and then Super Mario World. We are going to raid someone as well. And I think we're going to raid Free Needles. We'll see you on Free Needles channel. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to those recent new followers, new members of Moon Space Zone, the Discord. And thank you to those who have been supporting the channel through showing up every single day, subscribing, or buying me a coffee over at Ko-fi.com. Take care.